All right. Well, welcome everyone. Seems like we're all good now. Sorry about that. Had some technical difficulties trying something new to make the stream a little better, but going back to Old Faithful. But tonight we're going to be playing in part 2 of You, Yourself, and Them. So I know everybody's been waiting anxiously, so we're just going to jump straight into it. So everybody, grab an ale and prepare for a tale, for all are welcomed at the Banshee's Wail. So we're going back to the Grayson household. Currently, Cornelius, Barrick, and Langdon are all up on the third floor, having just talked to Johnny Grayson. Now, a new challenger arrives. We have Balazar, arriving a little late to the scene, another investigator hired on, who is just getting filled in by Mr. Grayson. He explained essentially the exact same thing that he explained to the others upon their arrival. Let him know that the other three are up. He doesn't know where in the household, but are trying to find out what happened to his daughter. He recommended that he go up and meet with them and see what they found so far. Ready? Now we're going to go up to the third floor. Cornelius, Langdon, and Barrick. You all turn around to face the window just in the hallway. You hear a pecking on the glass. The two of you, Cornelius and Langdon, you see Barrick, a surprised expression, turns and quickly goes to the window, opens it. You see he holds the raven up and pulls a scroll off of a little carrier tied to the raven. He opens it, reads for a moment, turns toward you all, and says that he needs to leave right now. And he's sorry. He hopes that your paths cross another time. As you try to ask what's going on, he quickly darts past you and down the stairs. He runs down from the third floor to the second floor, down to the first floor, and out the front door. He passes Mr. Grayson and Balasar on his way out. He doesn't say a word to you, but moves past and rushes out the door. It's the fastest you've seen a turtle move in your life. Then he rushes off. We'll see what he's rushing to in another session. But now we're going to leave it to our players. Cornelius, Langdon, Barrick rushed off in a hurry. You're not sure exactly why, but you have gotten some information from the household so far. It's starting to get a little late into the evening. And Balasar, you're on the first floor. Mr. Grayson just told you all the information and let you know that the other members of the group that have been hired on to solve his case are upstairs right now. What do you all wish to do? We'll start with Balasar as you're just joining in.
Yeah, I think Balazar would like to move straight up there.
All right. So you move past Mr. Grayson throughout the house, noticing how quaintly fashioned it is. You kind of look through the first floor and find the door already opened with a stair set going upstairs. You take the stairs up to the second floor. You don't hear anything as you're moving up past the second floor or see anything. You come up the stairs to the third floor, and you see two other figures there, both male, a high elf, and a male, I always forget, Triton, standing there, kind of in a surprised expression. A turtle just left and a dragon just walked up.
Greetings.
Interesting. We traded one reptile for another.
Oh, uncivilized. Another reptilian? Disgusting.
Who's the Triton? Sorry.
Goblin is the Triton.
Uh,
They haven't introduced, but Langdon, yes. Langdon is the Triton and Cornelius is the High Elf.
in Elvish, I would like to tell him that he looks disgusting, and then I will reciprocate the feelings and sneer at the fish folk. And then I'll continue walking in, kind of just looking around the room, past them, ignoring any further conversation with them at the moment.
All right. Well, you have freedom of your token, so you can grab it and move it as you please. Cornelius and Langdon, what are you guys going to do? You're completely free right now.
Cornelius just what I will just jaunt past him, be like, oh, another uncivilized creature, and I'll go down the stairs.
So you begin to walk past a Balasar, kind of just shoving past the Dragonborn, and you begin to move down the stairs. And as you're moving down the stairs, you're stopped as Mr. Grayson is coming up the stairs. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking for all three of you, actually. Can we go into the room right here for a second?
I suppose.
Langdon will just nod and follow along.
I'll just walk over, not saying much.
All right. Mr. Grayson stands in front of the three of you, and you can see he's holding a metal ring with a few keys hanging down on it. The day's getting late, and I think me and the family are all going to head in for the night here soon. Again, you have free roam of the household. I just ask you try not to wake my children in the night. They've been through enough. I think a good night's sleep is something we could all use. Here are the keys to my friend's household across the street. It's directly across the street if you want to go there to look for any clues. And he holds out the keys to you.
I'll reach for him and take him.
Well, you try and get along, all three of you. I know Barrack left in a hurry, but hopefully the three of you can find my daughter. If you need anything else, just knock on my door. It's he leans over into the hallway and points off to the left down the hall. That's the room right there. You can just knock if you have any questions or find anything. Please just let me know. He bows his head and moves back around and down the stairs. All right. So, what are you all going to do now? Where are you all
I'm
looking to
just gonna
go?
walk down the stairs. That was my motive. I'm gonna walk down the stairs.
All right. What floor are you trying to go to? The ground floor, the first floor just below, or the
Flow below.
second floor? All right. You move down to the second floor. You recognize this floor. This is where you found the son of the family across the street, Lucas Marico.
Mm.
He's staying in one of the rooms.
Uh,
I'm gonna. It's Balthasar, right? The dragon's name?
Balasar.
Balasar.
Yes.
Lincoln's gonna go and introduce himself and be like, sorry if I misspoke. I didn't intend to come off as rude. We've had a few altercations already in this investigation.
That is no harm, no foul. So what have you found out?
There's a family missing. There's already another daughter missing over here. They seem to have been friends once upon a time. And there are a few of the small children have said that they have not seen him in their usual hiding places. And there was a boy involved.
Do they usually run away and hide, or is that just hide like playing kid games?
It seems that the daughter here, uh, the brother, I think it was the brother that told us that she liked to sneak out with a boy, or that
Yes.
she was interested in a boy recently. Yeah.
Yes. You know that she got into quite a bit of mischievous. Well,
Yeah.
mischievous. Mischief here and there. She was not the lawful good person that the other daughter across the street was. She actually pickpocketed a lot of people. You found some of the goods up in her room. Found that she had a boyfriend, and her brother Johnny told you quite a bit about her, but knew that she wouldn't run away from anything really.
Okay. I'm gonna pass that all along to Balazar. And on top of all of the information we found out from the siblings and some searching of the house, we were about to head over to the house across the street, which I believe you just received the keys for.
Yes. Yes. If you don't mind just playing catch up here, but this room here, and I step forward to here. Do you know whose room this is?
I believe this was just like a study. We found a few
Oh.
books and some notices in here.
As you move about the desk a bit and kind of see the scrolls and everything, you do remember this was Mr. Grayson's work area where he worked as a cartographer drawing maps, and it's up to you. This is also where you found some things in a locked drawer about Mr. Grayson. It's up to you if you want to disclose that to the other investigator.
I do. It was like financial notes, right?
Yes, as well as a copy of the will from Mr. Marico.
So he was. It said he was in financial problems.
Sorry. My
Did,
notes didn't
did you
say.
say? Okay.
You recall some of the things. You did find some bills unpaid from Mr. Grayson, seeming like they were having some financial troubles.
Do we know? Did you find out who the financial troubles were owed to? And in the line of work I normally come from, that's a good starting point if someone owes money.
They were like for like the house and bills and things like that, right?
Primarily the city. Yeah.
Primarily the city.
Okay. Okay. I'll ask. And I'm sorry. What was the name?
Langdon.
Langdon.
Call.
Langdon, would you like to go over, check out this other house?
Absolutely. I feel like that is the most investigative move.
Okay. And I will make my way down to the next floor. And I want to stop on that floor to see if the rude gentleman is there.
Yes, as you move down the stairs, down to the second story, you see Cornelius just standing at the bottom of that set of stairs, kind of blocking to go around to the first floor.
I'll approach him in a very neutral voice. I'll ask him if he would like to go to the neighbor's house with us. Riffraff.
Riffraff indeed, but we must solve the puzzle. We must solve this mystery. I will go with you and show you the elegance of my class. Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Just shake my head at him. And you said he was blocking the way down?
Yeah, he's just in front. He's standing in front of the stairwell.
So I'll motion. Okay. And then I guess I'll head down.
All right, so everybody's just going down to the first floor?
Yep.
All right, move you on. You all head down the stairs, walk down through the storage area and out to the main living area. You see Mr. Grayson sitting at the table, enjoying, looks like, the last meal for the night. Oh, are you all heading out right now?
We plan to investigate the house across the street.
Okay. Perfect. I also wanted to give you this. I don't feel safe leaving the house unlocked at night. He puts down another key on the table. This is a key to the front door. So you can come back as you wish. I just didn't want to leave the door unlocked.
All right, I'll reach for the key then. And as I do, I'll ask him. While we're gone, who will be in the house?
In the house is myself, my wife, and my son, as well as Lucas. Everybody will be in their room.
Okay. If it's no mind to you, I would like to leave Loki out front.
No, not at all. And you can leave him out front, or you can leave him in the doorway. Is he house broken?
Yes.
Okay, you could leave him inside, just if you trust him with the rug.
Yeah. He's He'll be fine. I'll leave him at outside at the front, where he is right now.
Okay. He stands up from the table. Then I think I'll be heading off to bed. He walks past. And my wife has had some trouble sleeping, so we'll leave food out for you all. She'll probably wake up in the middle of the night to clean it up.
Is that typically what she does?
Just since our daughter's been missing, she hasn't slept too well. She's extremely worried.
Okay.
He moves past and goes down the hall toward the stairs. All right. So, are you all going to go across the street to the other house? Do you want to go out and kind of look around the city streets?
I personally want to go and check out the house and like look through and see if I find any other markings on windows.
Yeah, I'd like to check out the other house.
I
All
want
right.
to check the city streets.
You want to check out the streets?
Yep.
All right. Then let me do this. Put you there. All right. And actually, I'll grab you two as well. So the three of you walk outside the Grayson household, and you can see straight across the road is a very similar house. Structurally, almost looks identical to Grayson's household in the outside. It has gotten quite dark out. The sun is beginning to set. Gone from the evening to dusk. And there's less people moving about the city streets. You can see a couple shopkeepers beginning to put stuff away. Just you see everybody beginning to close up for the night. So the two of you just want to go straight across the street to the other house?
Yes, please.
Yes, that's what I would like to do.
Okay.
And I just like as we're crossing the street, I'd like to just look both ways and see if I see anyone lingering around looking suspicious.
As you cross the street, you see a woman kind of walking around the corner of the building next to the Marico Estates. There's a very small building next to it. She kind of just moves around the corner. She actually has her hood. You could tell it was a woman. Her hair was kind of leaned out the front of her cloak, but her hood was pulled up, and she's moving around. You see the household over here has fruit, vegetable, looks like farm goods. An old woman is putting all those away. The stand directly next to the Marico household, there's an orc woman selling leathers there, and she's beginning to put hers away. And as you walk past, she's kind of looking up at you as she's putting stuff into a crate. You can see she's looking up at you, kind of giving a stare as she's putting things away.
And she's just right. You said, I'm sorry, did you say across or next to?
Here. The three that I just pointed out.
Okay. Um, as we're crossing, I'll in a low tone to Langdon, I'll tell him to wait a minute, and I want to walk towards the person that was the orc that was looking kind of sideways. I'd like to see if she's seen anything.
All right. So you're kind of walking toward the orc, putting her goods into a crate. Cornelius, you're standing in front of the Grayson house, kind of watching them as they're doing this. Are you going to do anything?
Nope. I'm gonna go the opposite direction. Go see what the street filth want.
What do you mean by? So he's going over here to the orc. You wanted to go this way, or this way?
I want to talk to this guy.
Which guy? I didn't see you highlight.
How do you highlight?
You hold down left click. That's an old woman, but she doesn't take offense. Okay, so you can go ahead and move on over. And Belisar is already walking over to the orc. So Belisar, you can move over, and you see she's as you approach her, she kind of moves her head back down into the crate and is folding things into it.
As I approach her in orc, I'd like to ask her how her evening is.
As you say this, she looks up at you kind of in a surprise. It's good. Surprised to see someone speaks the language.
Yeah, there's many around here who probably think it beneath them. I'll kind of cast a glance back towards the elf, Cornelius. And then I'll ask her if this is where she normally, or does this look like where she normally sets up shop, or is it like a mobile stall?
The stall doesn't look like it's too easy to put away. Looks like it's been there for a while.
I'd like to ask her, has she seen anything the last few weeks, anything out of the ordinary? In orc again.
I have to be specific. Large city, many people move in and out. Many strange.
All right, I'm sure you've heard some people have gone missing recently.
Yes. Sad. Quite.
Is this typically the time you break down your stall?
Yes. This time at night is when things tend to go missing. Many pickpockets, and night isn't the best to leave things outside.
This is generally a questionable area.
Not originally. I've been here 8 years now. It's gotten worse as of late.
As of late, how long is as of late?
Past few years, seems like the city has grown quite a bit into other areas and has forgotten many of its original center town.
And then uh, in a gesture of absent-mindedness, I apologize. My name is Belisar. I didn't catch yours.
She puts down her goods, then holds her arm out. Raya.
And I'll reciprocate it.
Are you looking for the missing girls?
Yes, we've been asked to help find them.
Hmm.
Have you
Well-
happened to hear anything?
Here? Not so much. See, quite a bit.
And this is all going on in Orcish.
Yes.
Yes. And I'm sorry. Can you repeat the last part you said,
Um,
or she
I-
said?
I haven't heard, but seen some interesting occurrences lately.
What kind?
Well, the lady of the house, as she points over to the Mariko household, screaming about a creature chasing her, following after her daughter went missing. But there's something that I don't know if it will be of any help, but something sticks out in my mind about their daughter.
What would that be?
A bit before she went missing, a man was traveling down the street in a wagon, which not strange in itself, but he didn't feel right. He looked like a man, but it felt like a beast. You know, the hairs on the back of my neck stood when he spoke. He spoke to the daughter. I did not hear what he said to her, but he gave her something out of the wagon. I did not see what, but it was fairly large. It was covered in a drape wrapped in something. It stood about her height. I assume it was some sort of gift or something, but it was thin. Not thin, but I don't know. It was about her size, height and width, but it was thin, but covered in a drape of sorts. She took it inside the house, but then he rode off after that, and I've never seen him again.
Do you recall anything about his appearance, what he was wearing?
He was dressed nicely. A suit, uh, and a top hat. But he seemed very tall, long arms. I couldn't tell. It looked like he had sharp nails, almost like they were filed that way. And he wore a very wide grin most of the time while speaking with her. None of my business what the lady does, but seemed strange.
Sounds strange, and I'll thank her for her time. Um, and I'll turn around and uh, nudge to Langdon to head back over to the house. And as we go, I'll relay that she saw um, a tall, long-armed man with a suit and a top hat a little bit before she went missing. Uh, give her something. She wasn't sure what it was. So uh, this she got a weird feeling from this person. So we might want to look into that person. She says she hasn't seen him anymore, but um, sounds a little distinctive as far as a person goes. And I'm not going to give her any more details on uh, what it was to give him. Just she gave him something or gave her something.
Okay.
All right. And as they're discussing that, Cornelius, you walk up to the old woman. So you guys are still over there. Just you guys are still talking, kind of in the midst of you talking to Raya and getting all this information. Cornelius, you walk up to the old woman.
Greetings, old lady. I want information. And I toss her a gold coin.
She catches it, then throws it back at you. You're rude.
I can be ruder, but let's get to the brass tacks. You have something
She-
I want.
She puts her hands on her hips. And so can I. And I don't give that. Especially for coin.
Do you do the tango?
These hips don't lie.
Then let me dance with you, my sweet lady of the night.
I don't think it. Are you deaf? I said not for coin.
What is it that you want then?
Be left alone from rude people. Speak, child. What do you want?
Information. I want to know what happened to the child.
You daft. What child? There's so many. Information is free. Specifically, child, I know most names. Which child?
The child of the house that we're next to.
Across the street or directly?
Directly.
You don't know this child's name, but you're asking me?
Yes.
Are you a pervert?
No.
Away with you. I'm packing up for the night. And I'm sorry, but I won't be giving you any information on the young girls of the street here.
Even though that her dad's lost a child.
She stops for a moment. Are you talking about the Graysons?
Yes, I'm talking about the Graysons. I was hired by her father to find her, and you called me a pervert.
And what proof do you have? Maybe you're the one that kidnapped her.
I'm nobility. Why would I take a child? Hearsay. I would never do something so crass as that. Maybe a turtle would do something like that.
One did just run out of here.
Hmm?
Wasn't he with you? I saw him walk in there as well.
No,
What
he's
are you
lower
about?
class than me.
It is a sad thing that happened to her so young.
Yes. We're trying to find who did that to her. But you're packing up shop for the night. You don't want to play ball.
Come in. She opens the door to her household. Ask your questions.
Have you seen anything weird happen to this poor child?
The Grayson's daughter? Nothing strange. I know she was helping her father move things out of the Marico household, which, again, tragic what happened to them. I hope the police can find them soon. I know
What weird
most
things
assume them
happened?
dead.
And what happened to them? Her childhood friend.
I do not know. I know the Maricos went missing, one after another, except for the little boy, Lucas. Bless his little heart.
Where's Lucas now?
Weren't you just at the Grayson's household?
You think I can remember everything?
Thought you were nobility.
You think
But
nobility would deal with such menial manners?
continued rude remarks. No wonder you're not married. But yes, Lucas was taken into the Grayson household. Mr. Grayson was so worried. I know he took the little one in from his friend's house. But
And
since then,
has he been acting differently since he's been in the Grayson household?
I haven't seen the little one. Not in a while. I know.
So you're
I'm
the
sure he's
pervert then.
traumatized.
You're the pervert then. Can't even see the boy now. You're the pervert.
He doesn't come out of the household. You swine.
I throw the gauntlet down. I throw my white glove. How dare you challenge nobility?
And you have no manners.
I offered you gold and you spit in my face. I challenge you to a duel.
You will fight one in my stead, my daughter. Dimia, honey. You see a woman standing across the street with a cloak over her head, pulls the cloak down and walks over. What is it, Ma? I need you to show this whippersnapper a thing or two about how to hold a sword. Are you threatening me, Ma?
Yes, she challenged nobility. She must die.
Oh, she's a little out of practice. I'm not. She cracks her knuckles.
I pull my sword out, on guard.
All right. Roll initiative. You just roll it from your sheet. And all right. She holds her short sword up in one hand. Show me what you got.
And she's by herself, isn't she?
Yes.
I'm going to attack her with my rapier.
Go ahead. She dodges out of the way. I thought you said you were nobility. Didn't they teach you how to hold a sword?
First one's for free.
I won't be so nice to you. You end your turn?
Yeah.
She holds one hand out and holds her short sword out to her side. Show you how a real fight goes. And she slashes once with her short sword, which hits, cutting across your chest.
Plus 15 poison?
Make a con save. You take half, so round down, so 12 damage. And then she swings again. But after the first, you step back and the second swing misses. Why are you backing up?
Poison. Such a lower class standard. Nobility doesn't use poison.
This is a fight. That's how we fought in the streets. Come on. Or are you too much of a little girl? She spits on your shoe.
Yeah, I'm going to attack her. She spit on my shoe.
Go ahead. It hits. You strike into her shoulder with your rapier.
You fiend. You will feel my sting.
1 for 1. My turn.
Do I get 2 hits per round or just 1?
Just 1. Are you going to do anything?
I'm reading, Rob. All right, leave me alone.
No, you need to know everything on a character sheet. God. Right.
Well, don't I have an ability where I can hide? I can disengage and hide.
Well, you can. You have a cunning action, which allows you to either disengage, dash, or hide as your bonus action.
I'll do that.
So you're gonna which part?
Hide.
You're standing in front of her. You kneel down, hiding in plain sight. What are you doing? I can see you.
I'll disengage.
All right. So if you walk away from her, you will not provoke an opportunity attack. Oh, I didn't know nobles were cowards.
Says the person using poison, uncivilized swine.
What proof you have?
On my coat. It is lime green now. You have soiled my perfect coat with your barbarism.
I think the lime green, you soiled it yourself.
No, that would be yellow, not lime green.
You want more?
Yeah, I'll go in for more. Fuck it.
So are you not running away? You disengage, but you're gonna stay.
Yep.
All right, her turn. She swings once with the short sword, which hits. Make a con save. She stabs into your side, and you can feel the poison go through your veins. Your eyes roll to the back of your head, and you just feel the ground hit as you fall down. Langdon and Balazar, you turn around from talking with Rhea, and you explain everything to Langdon. You turn around, and you see Cornelius just on the ground.
Langdon's could just audibly sigh and just be like, he probably earned it.
The woman sees the two of you looking over. Is he your friend?
Not really.
I wouldn't say that.
She spits on his coat. The old lady does as well. The old lady bends down and starts wrapping his wound and stabilizes Cornelius. When he wakes up, tell him to get some manners. And both of them go into the household.
I'll walk over to him. I guess check to see if he's conscious now.
You slap Cornelius a little bit to try and wake him up. He's out cold. As you're doing this, you're kind of moving him, and you can hear in his bag some like glass kind of rolling around.
I'll look at Langdon and then I'll look back at the bag and open it.
You open that, you see some documents and some of his personal belongings. You also find a healing potion in his bag.
I'll look at Langdon again and suppose it can't be helped, and I'll pull it out and give it to him.
All right, you
And
pour
then
the potion.
after I give it to him, I'm just gonna leave him there.
You pour the potion in his mouth, healing him. I'd say for the full 10 max roll on it. As you just pour it straight into his mouth. You set the potion down next to him and begin to walk away. Cornelius, you open your eyes. You're awake now.
Poison! She used poison! That's how she won! Poison! Heathen!
I'm gonna just like kick him in the side and be like, get up, time to go investigate.
Investigate what? How she used poison to win against me? Ugh. She couldn't fight nobility. She had to cheat.
Don't make excuses for being weak. Then he's gonna walk off.
Where were you, Triton? You did not come to save me. You
It's because
talk
you
a
don't
good
have
game.
manners.
You poor people to know manners. You guys wouldn't survive in upper nobility.
Don't have to. Just need the
And when he
sea.
says that, I'm gonna say you don't. Go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say when he says that, I say you can't survive the street and continue walking to the house.
Reptiles belong on the street.
Cornelius, as you begin to brush off your coat, you move your hand down and you feel something wet, like lined on your coat.
Is the old woman still there?
No, they went inside.
I piss on their front door.
Like,
All right, no. I was spit on their front door.
okay.
Well, I spit on it.
There are children in the street. I'm gonna have to call the guards
Cheaters!
on you.
They're cheaters. They had to use poison to beat me. Cheaters.
From the window on the second floor of the household. Oh, look at the little baby still crying.
I flip her off and just say, "Get bent. You had to use poison to beat me, you fucking wanker.
Oh, go suckle on your ma's teat.
Your mama's tits better. I'd suck on that better."
Gonna get murdered.
And I walk down the street back to my comrades.
As you're walking down the street, next to your foot, a crossbow bolt lands directly next to it, like cutting the sole of your shoe. You're lucky I missed on purpose.
I still flip her off and just walk down the street.
You hear as she begins to close the window and turns around. At least you had a nice arse.
All them squats.
All right. You start to walk across the street, and Langdon and Balazar are there. Balazar, you walk up to the front door, get the keys out, and just unlock it. And the three of you enter in. Can everyone see? Yeah, you
Yes.
should be down bottom right. You
I saw
walk.
house.
Yeah, you walk into the house. Seems very quaint. Everything kind of has a very thin layer of dust, but you can see things have kind of been moved about here and there. Looks like there would have been pictures on walls, kind of spots missing, but pictures removed. Some items kind of seem like they're just not there right now, but were there before. Kind of just spots missing here and there. You notice it looks a lot like the same entryway of the Grayson household.
Sorry, that I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, I was like, are you trying to scare them? Because I dig this. Go on. All right. So you are now inside of the Mariko household. It is even darker out now. Very little light coming into the household from outside. Some moonlight kind of beaming in, but outside of that, it is dark in here. All right, you guys have free reign.
And as I walk in, I'm gonna ask the other two, more so directed at Langdon, or at least I'll look towards Langdon as I ask it. Is this the first time you guys have been here in the house?
Yeah. It is.
And do we know which rooms the people went missing from?
For the two that played in the
I'm
last
trying
session,
to see
if
if
they
I
were
have
missing from the
anything
house.
that could
No-
be
no
like
one asked.
light. Oh wait, never mind. I have dark vision. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, no, you have dark
I'm so
vision.
used to playing things that don't have dark vision, so
All good. But Cornelius and Landon, you try and recall if you had any
uh,
information learned about the rooms of this household. Um, but kind of dawns on you, you never asked.
I'm gonna search the windows, see if there's been any disturbance on them.
Just the windows on this floor, kind of going by. Uh, just the inside, or are you checking the outside of the windows?
Um, I suddenly can't hear anyone.
Oh,
I have you. Can you hear me?
yeah,
There
I
we
can hear
go.
you. Okay.
Okay.
Are you just checking this floor's windows, inside and outside?
Yeah.
Okay. You look through the windows, open them, check over on everything. Um, each of them were locked. None of them were unlocked, and you don't find any markings or any
Dust
prints on them or anything
disturbance.
like that. No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Is is this the house uh of the girl that the half orc saw uh get that thing from the gentleman in the street?
Yes, this is the house she pointed out.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way to the stairs. And I'm going to go up and I'm gonna look for the most part bypassing everything else, but I want to specifically look for a room that looks like it would belong to a small female girl, child.
Well, I'll have you explore, but you want to go upstairs. You kind of look over the first floor to try and find them. You can't find stairs up. You peek outside. The stairs going to the second floor are outside, going up. So you follow that,
I'll be
and
following him.
okay, and you unlock that door to the second floor.
That's over here. Oh, okay.
No, I got you. I'll move you just straight over to that floor.
Oh.
And Langdon. There you go. So you walk outside, go up the stairs to the second floor, open the door, walk in. You enter a room with a very long dining table. Looks like silverware had been put out already, covered in dust. The chairs all kind of disarrayed. There's a door on both sides of the room, as well as a fire pit, a table with some more silverware pitchers on the other side of the room, as well as a coat rack next to the door.
Uh, on the table, it's just silverware, or is there any food, plates, anything like that?
Uh, you look over. There may have been some very small scraps, but everything's kind of dried up. Looks mostly like crumbs. So it looks like a meal was eaten at some point, but not put away.
Okay. Uh, I'll make that I'll make that comment to Langdon. I'm gonna make my way to this door on the right hand side.
You open the door. You walk into a small room with a couple of chairs set up, little tables, and you find a stairway leading up, as well as another door. Right here.
I'm gonna go and open this door.
You open that door. Uh, Opening up, you kind of peek your head in. You see two beds set opposite from each other. They're very tidied up and neat. Doesn't look like anybody's slept in them in a bit. Pair of shoes laid down, and two more. Uh, on the hooks, and more hooks kind of leading above the door going outside and over to this window. So it looks like they have like a big curtain rod wrapping around the room.
Interesting. Gonna poke back out and relay this to Balazar.
Okay. When she relays that, I'll step inside the room. You said it doesn't look like it's been used much, or in a little while. The shoes or any clothes that are around, what, uh, I guess what gender or what? Does it look like they belong to kids?
There's one set of shoes kind of just in the middle of the floor. They are larger leather shoes. You would assume for a male, for an adult.
And you said there's a curtain that goes around the room or just on the one wall? Or on the,
It goes around the room. There's two sets of curtains on hooks, but there's hooks that lead all the way around the room, as if you could take the curtain and kind of wrap it into each hook. But it would cover the entire room.
um, I will go up to the curtain and kind of lift it up and look behind it, see if there's anything on the wall. I'm looking for um, drawings, writing, paintings that may be covered, anything of that nature.
You kind of shake out the curtain. A piece of parchment kind of comes out from like the ground under the curtain. Like it was the curtain was like laying on top of it on the ground. Kind of just flutters out with a lot of dust as well.
I'll pick it up and see if I recognize what it says.
You do. It's written in common. It is an invoice for medical services.
Does it specify what kind or just generic medical? And is there an amount or any type of amount?
Uh, it was written for 3 gold pieces. It just says for services issued. So no medication, anything like that, just services.
Uh, I'll take that to Langdon. Um, are you familiar with any? Hey, are you familiar with them having any kind of medical issues? There's a piece of paper that says uh, they received some services that was kind of tucked away behind the curtains.
Hmm. I don't recall any medical issues. Um,
And then DM is 3 gold a lot in this setting?
It's quite a bit. You would assume it would have been probably some sort of surgery.
Uh, okay. Uh, it was 3 gold worth of services, so it wasn't anything small. Uh, with the other one having financial issues, this could be a common denominator. Do we know how well off the family was?
Uh, you do recall Balasar from your findings of asking around town before going to the household, kind of talking to your people. The Graysons were running into financial issues, but the Marico family was kind of in a boom financially.
Okay. And with that, I'll motion. If he wants to head upstairs, and motion up the stairs.
I will start heading up the stairs.
You begin to move upstairs to the third floor, and don't forget there was another door on the other side of the dining room you did not open when if you guys want to come back down. But I will bring you up to the third floor. And Cornelius, what are you doing down on the first floor?
Can I do an investigation check?
On what?
Just see if anything's out of place.
Just overall in the room. Are you like looking, or what are you doing specifically?
Kind of looking at right here.
Okay, so you're kind of looking on the tables, the furniture, and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Roll me an investigation check. Okay. So you look over the tables and find over here actually a tea set kind of set out. The teapot that was just left there on its plate, still full. The teacups, one empty, the other not. Actually, still has some. It's done what tea does when it's left out, and kind of smells like alcohol almost. It's kind of fermented. Um, you look over the table that you're at right now. You can see some silverware set out, and just in the middle of a table, a hand axe is just laid across it.
Well, that seems odd.
You look about and kind of look at with that you look at the table and the chairs. One of the chairs is scooted kind of its back against the table with the hand axe right next to the chair, and it's looking like the chair is set up and it's facing directly to the other side of the room where the two tables and all the windows leading outside are.
Can I go investigate that?
That area?
Yeah.
Yeah, you walk over there, kind of take a look. All the windows all just show outside the city streets. You kind of look back at the table with the chair and the axe, and it looks like somebody was just sitting there looking at all the windows or looking out. You kind of think about it, and you wouldn't really be able to see out of the windows from that far away, but it was just somebody sitting there looking in this direction.
Can I look outside the window and see what's below it?
Just yeah, below that is kind of an outside balcony. Well, not really a balcony, kind of a porch area, but it just leads to the outside street.
Hmm. And there's nothing going on this table right here.
No, it's completely empty. You do kind of look over the room. You see the floor seems very bare compared to some sections of this floor. Like when you entered in, there was a mat kind of right up outside the door. You peek over to this corner of the room. There's a bear skin rug lying down, kind of similar to the ones you saw over in the Grayson household.
Can I walk over to the bearskin rug and do a perception check on it? See if anything's amiss.
You look over it. Yeah, roll me an investigation for that. You look over it. You see just below, kind of the head of the bear rug, at the neck. There's just a hole there. You assume this is kind of where the bear was shot by some sort of crossbow. You recall that Mr. America and Mr. Grayson used to hunt a lot together. It's the same color bear, black bear rug as the ones that are over at the Grayson household. So you would assume coming from the same area.
Hmm. That
You
does seem awfully coincidental, but they both have matching bearskin rugs.
you knew there were hunting buddies. You kind of scratch your chin as you walk around the first floor. And as you kind of walk back over to the other table, look back at the windows, and you're really trying to put it together. You turn, and on the other side of the bar, you see just a trap door.
I'll go investigate it.
Okay. You walk over to the trap door. You open the trap door.
And like the most cowardly way, like pull the trapdoor up with like the sword behind it. Like I'm not going in it, like straight in it. Like
He
cowardly,
takes
like is something
he
gonna come up?
takes out a dagger and sticks it into the handle and kind of pulls it up.
Yeah.
And you peek down the trap door, and there's just a ladder going down, and it's pitch black down
I feel like this is how we get murdered.
Well, you don't know what's going on, so
there. They're having a
You
good
guys are on the
time.
Langdon
first
doesn't
floor.
know what's going on. Langdon has no idea. And
I mean-
Langdon is gonna get murdered.
I mean, I think I have a torch somewhere in my bag of.
You also
Tinder
have dark
pot.
vision, so I mean, you look
Oh.
down, you know it's pitch black down there, but you can see.
But I got 10 hit points. I'm not looking forward to this.
You kick up a chair and rest for a little bit.
I might yell to the other people in the house. I found a trap door.
As you guys are walking up to the third floor, you kind of hear, "Ah, ha, 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 ha."
What was that?
Probably the
I'm gonna yell
elf.
that back down.
Cornelius, all you
Jesus,
hear,
I
hear
can't do
back
anything.
down
And,
is
and I'm gonna head
Huh?
back down.
okay.
I'll follow.
You walk back down the set of stairs to the second floor, follow outside the door outside, wrap back around to the first floor. And you see Cornelius standing a fair distance away from this trapdoor that's just opened. He's kind of like up against the wall, like looking down at it.
Look, I found a trap door. Aren't you proud of me?
I'll be proud when you find manners.
Silly Triton. You will learn manners one day. My fishy folk.
I'm gonna walk over and check out the trapdoor.
All right. You look down, you can you see the ladder going down. The ladder's just going straight down. You kind of peek around down there. It's just dark. You can't make out too much. You kind of see some the outline of some crates.
Can I grab
kind
the
of-
axe?
The hand axe
Yeah.
off the table right here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it.
Do you want to do anything with the hand axe, or do you just want the hand
Just-
axe?
Just want the hand axe.
It-
Have it
Okay.
like in my hand. Just feel like extra weapon. Cause you
Um,
know they're good to throw.
I'm sorry. I may have missed. Did we? Do we know how deep it is? How far down it goes? Can you
It's
tell?
just like 10 feet.
Standard ladder. I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna check before before he does. I'm gonna check the entrance. Just kind of reach under the lip of the entrance, see if I feel anything on the underside.
All right, so you go to the trap door. You kind of just reach your hand down and feel underneath of the door. Um, you don't find anything. It is a little cold down there as you like touch the ceiling to that room. It's cold.
As the
And
train's
then
going down,
I'll say after you.
as the train's going down, I salute them. You have earned the manners. Yes, you have.
All right, so Langdon, you turn around and climb down the ladder. You look around. You see pillars set up all throughout this small room. A couple tables with miscellaneous goods and different crates and boxes kind of scattered about.
Uh,
I follow down. I follow down behind her once she's down.
gonna just general be like yell out to him and be like, looks pretty clear so far. Is there? I'm gonna look and see if there's anything that like I can light, like any torches or candles.
I follow
Uh,
down there too.
No, as it's set there, you can see some empty like lantern dish and spots where you could bring a candle down and light it there to set it, but it's all completely empty right now.
Okay.
And you kind of pass over, kind of looking around again as kind of shadows are moving and everything kind of circling around the room. And in the
Oh wait.
room kind of below you, you see a bunch of barrels kind of stacked onto each other.
I actually have torches. Can I just take a torch out and put it in the candle things?
Yeah. You see a slot on the wall where you could just put a torch.
Okay. I'd like to do that.
All right. You light a torch. Illuminates basically the whole room. Cornelius, you look down and contemplate going down the ladder. Uh, but Balasar was standing there. He looks up at you. You look down at him, and he kind of just steps to the side to let you down.
I very shakily walk down the ladder, like just in pure like terror. It's like, eh. Why is it so musty down here?
An old storage room.
Yeah, heathens.
Langdon, what's your passive perception?
12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
So Balasar, you kind of pick up on it as you walk into the middle of the room next to Langdon. You get a somewhat pungent smell. Smelling it, you turn toward where you're kind of picking it up from, and you look over at Langdon, but you can kind of tell that it's behind him.
I'm gonna tell him to move. Hey, move over. Point him to the side. And then I'm gonna step towards where I think the smell's coming from. And
You step into that direction, you can kind of see this small pathway kind of looping over to your right.
Am I able to kind of sneak my head there? I'm probably too big to get in it, but am I able to either squeeze
No,
in or sneak my head
you,
and see?
yeah, it's big enough for you to fit. And you can peek your head around if you want.
Okay, that's what I'd like to do.
All right, you peek your head around the corner and kind of look, and you see this hallway. It's short; it only goes a few feet past where you could walk straight out into. And just at the like end of that hallway, there's just a singular crate on the ground with a lid on it. A singular wooden crate.
Is it tall? Is it like a tall crate?
Couple feet tall, not too large.
If I'm able to squeeze in there, I'd like to shimmy my way back there
Yeah, you can fit.
and then check out the crate. I want to
Alright.
inspect the crate, see if there's anything on the outside that might any markings or anything like that.
Yeah, you look on around the crate and you don't see any markings or anything, but you do see it's wrapped in all four directions in a chain, and it comes to the middle with a big lock locked on it.
Uh, okay. Uh, I'd like to I'm just gonna grab it by one of the chains and kind of drag it back out that where I shimmied my way in, where I went in, and
Okay.
bring it out to the middle where the others are.
All right. So you just take this crate, kind of drag it. You feel it's got some weight to it, and you just drag it on the ground, back into the middle of the room, and kind of step around. It's just in the middle of all three of you, and now it's right in front of you all. You can kind of smell it. It has this scent to it. It smells kind of like it's like a rotten smell.
Anyone have any idea?
Hold on. I think I
This
have
thing
a
smells horrible.
What are you thinking, Cornelius?
Well, I was thinking I have the lockpicking kit.
Yeah, you have your thieves tool if you wanna.
I mean,
You
I've
want
got 3 hand axes now. I can probably just use one and just pop it.
you could cut one of the chains if you want. You could Cornelius, you could try and pick the lock.
I'll let her try to smash it first, and then I'll try to pick the lock.
I've had really good luck with smashing things lately, so
Roll me a hand axe attack if you want to try and cut one of the chains.
how do I?
It should just be on your character sheet with attacks. I added it to your inventory, so it should pop up there.
There it is.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, you cut right into the center next to the lock, and cut two of the chains that just break into pieces. And you can hear them clank onto the ground around the chest, and then the rest kind of just fall off of it. And now you just have this crate unlocked.
I'll try to lockpick it.
No, Langdon cut the lock off of it.
There is no more.
Oh, no. We get it. You're strong.
I guess
All right.
I'll
Uh-huh.
Strong like Aquaman.
Give him the thumbs up. Oh, you're not as bad as I thought. Haha.
you wanna rip the top off too?
Sure. Would that be a strength check?
Uh, yeah, just roll me athletics. You go to lift it, and you can tell it's nailed shut.
I feel like I
Uh,
should have just smashed it.
you try and pry the wood off, but unsuccessful. You get a splinter right in between your nail and finger.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah. Ugh.
I'm gonna use the hand axe and chop it now. If y'all are fine with that.
That's not with me.
All right.
Yeah.
You swing the hand axe down right on one of the boards that wraps around it. You kind of cut into the four sections to where it kind of just turns on the nails, and you just lift the middle section right off of it. And you look down, and the smell gets worse. This rotten smell, like rotting meat.
Like the kind that like makes your eyes burn.
A little, yeah. And it fills the room. And you look down into this, and you just see a type of parchment, kind of just wrapped into like baseball size objects, just wrapped up in the paper.
I'm gonna take one out. I feel like this is a mistake, but I'm gonna take one out.
You take one out, and it's got uh, some squish to it,
So like organy squish.
like organy squish.
Gonna unwrap it.
You open it up, and it's a humanoid liver.
I'm just gonna like pick it out of my hand like this and like show everybody and just be like, looks like a person.
Does how fresh does it look?
Not at all. It's grayed and kind of shriveled up a bit.
Hmm.
And you see about 12 more of those like wrapped objects sitting in the crate. The crate is lined with like a clay material, kind of on uh, the inside, like on the walls of the crate. It's lined in like a clay, as if trying to keep it cool.
Gotta
Can I
look up
roll?
how.
What was that?
I was thinking out loud. I need to look up what my finder's goggles do again.
I said, can I roll a history check to see if it's like some kind of ritual they've done?
I mean,
Or-
also it's in finder's goggles are in your inventory, Langdon.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me a religion check. Religion check.
For me, or
Yeah, for you. Religion. You are not familiar with any ritualistic purposes for having organs like this.
yeah, it makes sense, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Aha! This is fine. This is what nobility does. Aha!
I just kind of shake my head.
Don't want to know what goes on in Cornelius's household.
Yeah. So, as like a harbor folk person who's also kinda like a shady pirate, would he like have knowledge of like underground tradings of that sort?
Yeah, you think about it a bit, and you're familiar with people lining crates like this for moving like fish or goods over long voyages to
Mhm.
keep it cold and fresh.
But like, what about like underground like trading systems for organs?
You know some people would definitely do this for that. You know it's not an uncommon practice in that
And
type of
it,
trade.
Um, so with my finder's goggles, since I put my hands in there, would I be count as the last creature to have touched it?
Yes.
Okay. So my finder's goggles would be useless because I touched it.
In this case, yeah. At least the one that you grabbed.
Mm, I didn't think about that. Mm. I don't know if I want to waste it on this crate though.
I
Mm.
mean, kind of looking at it in the shape of the organ that you pulled out, you know it definitely hasn't been messed with in a while.
Because with the finder's goggle, it like gives me like the it tells me what was the last thing to like touch it, and
Mm.
then I can also cast locate creature and see where they are now.
Yeah. Mm. You could do it on this.
Thoughts
uh,
from
I,
our
You
team?
I, that's that sounds like a plan. Uh, Once you do that, I would also like to take a tally of what organs are in the crate. So I don't want to touch it until you decide, but 'cause I don't want to ruin the goggles.
Investigation
But
thing.
yeah, but afterwards, I definitely think we should take a tally to see. Are they all livers? Are there four hearts? That way, we have an idea of if this is the families or something else.
And the thing with the finder's goggles is I only have I can use it once until the next dawn.
It's not too bad of a use. I mean, it's nighttime, so
Yeah,
use it now, and then you'll get it
use
back
it
in the
again
morning.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Do the thing.
want to use your finder's goggles?
Yeah.
All right. So you pull your goggles down, and you can see kind of handprints, just kind of outlined over in like a teal blue, like magic glow on the wrappings, and you're familiar with how your finder's goggles work. You've used them before. Let's see here. So go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Ooh. You're not very smart today.
Um, you can tell that it was another person, a human, that had touched this, and you would normally see kind of an aura of where that person would be now, at least kind of relative to you, to where you could find them. You don't see that whoever touched it at all. You don't see the outline of them or anything.
Okay. Uh, Bill.
So familiar with you, you know that the person that touched this is nowhere near you.
Okay. Just and then look over to the
But you also
to
think
Bellis.
about it. You also know that the last person to touch this is also not part of what this is.
Okay. Uh, Gonna relay that to the guys and just be like, well, we definitely know that the person who is the one who touched this last isn't in here, but they're nowhere around us.
So what do you think these are for? And I start pulling them out as I'm talking to them. I'm kind of lining them up on the ground to get a tally of what types of organs. Do you think they sold them, collected them? Do you think they're the families and they're left here?
Roll me a medicine check. As you look over the organs that you've kind of laid out.
Can I roll a medicine check as well?
Yes.
Can I roll one as well?
Yes. It's all happening around all three of you. Sadly, because Cornelius is disturbingly familiar with the organ trade, he knows that this is about 5 people.
Uh, 5 people have been used in this trade.
So the family come across some more money lately, and we find a bunch of organs that are more than what the family is. Uh, could be. This is just a guess. Could be that this is how they're making their newfound money. And then DM as a with my background, would um would I potentially have any contacts that may be familiar with this type of trade?
Yeah, you know a few guys that kind of works with this type of stuff. And also, real quick, Marshall and Ryan, in the chat log all the way to the right hand side down at the bottom where
Oh,
it
yeah.
says as, if you could just change
Yep.
that to your character's name.
Yep. Done. Sorry, I thought I did that. My bad.
No, all good. That way, just everybody that's watching can see who's rolling what. Yes. So, Balazar, you do know some people out in the town that would probably be somewhat familiar with this. But do you want to take it to them right now?
I might have some contacts I could reach out to in the morning. See if this sort of thing is going on. See if there's any connection.
That would probably be a good idea.
Let's make some money.
Don't you nobles already got money?
But we always want more.
That is why he's here.
I like you. You're smart. You want more money. We might make you a knight one day.
All right. Well, the three of you are standing around a pile of organs in a crate. What do you all want to do now?
Put it in the crate. Let's get some money.
The organs are no longer good.
Yeah.
They're tad rotten.
I think Balasar. I think Balasar probably starts picking up the organs, putting them back in the crate, and I think we should move it upstairs and continue looking around, see what else we can find.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Um,
My little
I-
smart lizard. You're so smart, my little lizard.
I'm gonna step away for a second so I can turn the light on. I also really have to pee.
Here, real
Okay,
quick.
right.
Yeah, we
Take a
can do
break?
a quick 10-minute break. Come back. Say it's 7.
Okay.
welcome back, and thank you for watching. Now we're going to go straight back in to the cellar. The crates, well, all the items put back into the crate. Lid shut to what you could, since somebody destroyed the lid, mostly.
Minor
And-
details.
Cornelius and Langdon climb back up the ladder. Balazar, you walk up to the ladder and hold the crate up. Langdon, you look over at Cornelius. Cornelius, you look over at Langdon. Langdon goes down and grabs the crate from Balazar. And you all stand back up on the ground floor. With your crate. All right, so you're back on the ground floor. You've explored the cellar, found what was down there. You know there's more to the household to look at and explore the rooms in it, see if there's any other clues. You now have this crate full of rotted human organs. Which raises many questions. What are you all going to do now?
I'd like to talk to
Where,
him.
where do you
like,
think they got the? Go ahead.
What did you guys discover on the second and third floor? Anything of matter?
Not quite yet.
Has there been other missing people? I mean, we found about 5 bodies worth of organs here. Presumably not the families. Has there been any rumors of other people missing?
Other than the daughter, I haven't quite investigated much further.
Well, didn't the other family go away? They saw some kind of creature, and when they saw it, they all progressively disappeared.
Well, it was a creature that
Yeah,
looked
but
like them.
We get,
Just
we got
like a
about
weird.
five people's organs here. Presumably not this family's. Even if it was the other families, that's extra bodies unaccounted for.
I mean, it does look like it was potentially a shipped crate, so it could have been from anywhere at this point. And the
I
last
think-
person to have touched this crate is nowhere in town.
I think someone's trying to ship the organs out, make some money off of it.
Or ship them in.
A ritual, maybe indeed.
It does seem to be a thieves' town. Maybe there's some seedly things going on as well. Especially since we found that skull with the unnatural horns attached to it.
And Balthazar kind of probably shakes his head like, what skull?
In the son's room at the other home, on his desk he had a skull that had horns of another creature glued to it. I thought it might be something of cultists, but the others didn't seem to agree.
Could I roll a history check to see what she's talking
More
about?
likely now.
You don't need one. Cornelius, you remember when you were interrogating Johnny Grayson, they pointed out to you on his desk in his room was just an animal skull with grafted on horns.
The horns lay the key. The horns.
Is there anything else that may be of interest that might be popping back up in your brain that I don't know about already?
Your tone is so crass. Do not talk to me like that.
No. I know there was the locket or something with initials engraved on it that we found in a pocket or a box or something. Um, we already talked about the will. Um,
Do you recall the initials, or at least do they match anyone from either family?
I know that the initials match the boy that the girl was seeing. Because I remember specifically asking the brother if he knew anybody of those initials or something like that, and he was like, "There's a boy," and we talked about the diary.
Yeah, I remember.
Real quick, Langdon, roll me a history check.
Okay.
Trying to recall some of the finer details.
I feel so bad I don't have my notes. They're,
Yeah,
like,
you're good.
looked everywhere.
But you do remember in the little box inside of the other daughter's room, there was a locket. The initials carved into it were VM. And you recall
VM.
that the daughter of this household, Veronica Marico,
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna relay that to
So
Balazar.
the locket was at the other house, and those her initials.
And it was the initials of the girl that lives in this house. And we're supposed
and
to look for a mirror,
I was
a
going to say
spooky mirror.
you remember the other daughter moving a mirror into the Grayson house, a large mirror, as Johnny told you, up the stairs. She had taken it from this household, and then mysteriously, a couple days later, she moved it back.
Spooky mirror.
So the mirror should be in this house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So things are starting to add up. Uh, we should probably continue looking. Be on the lookout for the mirror. Anything that seems culty, as we have some weird stuff. Also, be on the lookout for anything medical related, as that might be of interest in this type of thing, investigation. And then that's that's the only information I relay about the medical.
When we find the mirror, no one touch it. At least until dawn. Because I
I
can
will
use
look
my goggles
ravishing in the
again.
mirror.
And then because maybe the other girl that we're looking for was the last person to touch that mirror. And then maybe we could find the girl.
Have we found the mirror though?
No. But if we do win
No, that's
if
what we're
we
about to
find
look
it,
for.
nobody touch it.
Okay, I will follow my skilly brother. Find it, lizard. Find the mirror.
I feel really smart
And
now
in
about the
a sarcastic
goggles.
tone, I'll say, "Yes, boss."
Oh, Such a good
and I'll make my
subordinate.
way back over to the same way. I'll make my way back over to the upstairs the way we were.
I will also follow.
I will follow as well.
All right. Which floor do you want to go into?
I think we were. At this time, I think I'll stop back at the second floor and go to that room that we hadn't been in yet. Since
Sounds
we're
like a good
passing.
idea.
Grabbing the crate as well. Don't want the crate.
I was gonna leave the crate there.
Yeah, I was trying to highlight all four of you and accidentally also highlighted the crate.
Carry that thing around. Oh, got you.
I know this is really random and off topic, but my hair keeps getting caught in this stupid little strap, and I think it's making me want to shave my head.
Fair enough.
That's why I do it.
I was gonna say I just had my haircut because yeah,
And it looks really good, Rob. Very
Thank
good
you.
haircut.
Like I'm feeling like 2007 Britney, just full on buzz it.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Exactly.
All right.
I'll
So you
make my
wanna-
way to the door and open the door.
All right. The door for you. I'll get that for you. I'm a gentleman. There you go. You walk into seems to be a sort of lounge area, an empty fire pit, completely cold, few leather chairs set up around a bearskin rug, another animal head mounted to the wall nearest you, two couches at the far end of the room with a table in between. You can see a door right here that leads out. You can look through the window next to it, and you can see it leads out to a balcony, and then you see two other doors at the far end of the room. Two doors next to each other.
I'm gonna investigate all the window sills and the door sills.
You look over the outside of this room completely, and kind of actually peek your head out onto the balcony area, and it doesn't look like any of it's been touched.
I'll make my way over to the other door, not the balcony door. So I guess it's what down here.
Yeah, down here. There's two doors. As you go down there, there's a door right in front of you to your left and to your right.
We'll start with the one on the left. I'll open it.
You
Step that.
open the door. As you open it, it creaks open. And it's just this long hallway. At the other end is another door that's closed. As
I'm
you
gonna
you
walk.
kind of step into the hallway, it's just extremely quiet.
I'm gonna continue walking to the other end.
All right.
'Cause that's not
Cornelius,
creepy
just-
sounding.
you're just hanging out in the dining area.
I want to investigate the bearskin rug.
Which bearskin rug?
The first one he saw.
So this one right here.
Yep.
This one, you kind of walk up, you immediately notice it is a different kind of bear. This fur is brown. Doesn't seem to match the other ones that you've seen. Maybe some of the other ones, there were a lot the bearskin rugs over at the Grayson household. So maybe similar to some of them, but you don't notice anything that stands out too much.
Hmm. They do like their bearskin rugs, don't they? All of them have them.
It would seem. We have a lot of sea cucumbers where I live.
A delicacy for a fine seafood dish. Delicious.
They make pretty decorations.
And they taste delicious in my tummy.
You can
Oh,
kind of hear this chatter behind you, but it sounds almost extremely far away from you, Balasar. It kind of very, very low whisper mumbles as you're standing outside this door.
it's a trap.
In a medium tone, I'm gonna call Cornelius's name from where I am.
Cornelius,
I'm
do you
not-
hear your name?
Ugh. A peasant is summoning me. I will go to him to show them upper class.
I'll follow.
All right, go ahead.
Can you ping
Was I
it?
able to make out him say that?
Well, you know that there's an open door down here. Yeah, you were hearing Cornelius and Langdon talk. You began
But it
to,
just sounds distant.
yeah, and they get into the hallway, and start approaching.
Uh, I'm going to tell them to wait there. And sorry.
Oh, whoa! You moved out to the
What
balcony.
happened? Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna step back out the door. Uh, tell them to wait there. Wait here. I want to test something. And
Oh,
then
so you want to push them out of the hallway?
no, I want them to stay in the hallway, and then I want to go outside the door that we came in. I'm telling them I want to test something.
Oh, you're moving past them outside the hallway.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna speak in a normal voice and ask them, "Can you guys hear me okay? Or does it sound funny?"
Cornelius, you hear Balasar say this, but it's quieter than you think it would be if he was like talking normally. It sounds like he's kind of whispering around the corner.
Speak up, my fair lizard friend. I can barely hear you in this hallway.
I'm gonna walk back in. Weird, right? Something funny about this hallway. Sounds far off.
Indeed, my good sir. Seems like we're not on par. Ha ha ha.
Uh,
And Langdon, roll me a perception check real quick.
Perception.
You are still listening to Balazar and Cornelius talking in the hallway, and you're looking down at them, and out of the corner of your eye, you see this window here. You can see like almost like a figure looking through the window at you. I think you might be muted.
I was muted.
Okay.
Because I was eating my jerky.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot it. Like, immediate reaction is always shoot first, ask question later.
So you're gonna turn to go and just shoot it with your hand crossbow.
Yep.
All right. So you take your hand crossbow and turn to fire, and just before you pull the trigger, you look at the window. Nothing's there.
I don't know if I should tell them first or go to the window immediately. I'm gonna run to the window, just bolt and open it. I'm gonna still have my crossbow ready though.
All right. So you run to the window and open it up, hand crossbow, and look out. You look out. It's just a drop from that window. You see there's a balcony to outside to the left. You can kind of just peek your head out and you see through the door directly next to you would lead out to that balcony. You don't see anything from what you can see on the balcony, and you look down and it's just dark street. The city street is completely empty. It's quiet. You can hear a low wind whistling. No one in the street whatsoever, and no lights are on or anything.
Nope. Do not like. I'm gonna go back and tell him I saw a figure. Just be like, I saw a figure. I have no idea, like, where it went or what it was, but it went by the window.
Like right now.
I'm sorry?
Like right now, you heard it right, or you saw it right now.
Yes, that is why I ran.
I'll go out and I guess look at the wherever she said figure what she saw.
Yeah, you walk up to the window the only window that's opened in that area, which is right here, and peek your head out. You can see a balcony way just to your left. You can see kind of the end of it, and you don't see anything there. You kind of make out that the door directly next to you, the one that would have been to your right when you were looking at both doors, that door leads out to that balcony, and you look down. It's just a dead drop down to the ground, kind of hanging over the first floor. Then it's just the empty city street.
That's what the family said happened, right? They saw shadowy things and then they disappeared.
And I saw shadowy things that looked just like them when they looked at it.
It dawned
Were
on
you
you
able to make out
you had
any?
not told him that the daughter or the son said that the daughter of the other household saw herself.
Yeah. Yeah. I
So the
did not
things they
make it.
saw looked like them. Did this thing look like you?
All I saw was a shadow. I went to shoot it, but it disappeared before I could pull the trigger.
Would like it ran away or disappeared?
Ran, disappeared. I don't.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was there and then it was gone.
Cornelius, you're standing in an empty hallway by yourself as they're talking at the end of the hallway, but their voices sound like whispers to you. You're kind of standing in this hallway by yourself, and there's just a closed door next to you.
Can I lockpick it?
It's not locked.
I'm just gonna walk into the room then.
Back up. It was this way. You step through a wall. Yeah, put you back. There you go. This room.
There we go.
You step into this room, and you see a nice bed laid out with some blankets and uh, some fur blankets. There's a few hooks for coats next to the door, a fireplace at the far end, a stool laid out in the middle of the floor, a chest at the end of the bed, and you notice at the far corner of the room, laid against the wall, a very ornate mirror, a standing mirror, um, standing at about 5 feet tall, a couple feet wide. Uh, just looking at it across the room, you can tell it's finely made. Uh, seems to be made like the inlet around it seems to be made out of gold, made into this beautiful filigree.
The peasants know how to make a mirror.
Can I investigate it?
Don't touch it.
Yeah.
Please don't touch it.
I'm straight gonna investigate it.
I'm so scared about the smear. I'm a little paranoid about it.
All right, you walk up to this mirror. It's
No, I saunter up to the mirror.
You saunter up to the mirror
There
and
we
break a pose in front of it and look at yourself.
Perfection in its
You kn-
highest.
You notice the mirror is perfectly clear. There's not a blemish on the face of the mirror, not a crack, not a scratch, not a fingerprint, nothing. This mirror is absolutely perfectly laid out. You can see yourself. You admire yourself, kind of looking at it.
Perfection.
And what are you doing in front of the mirror?
Striking poses, making sure my glutes look good.
You strike a couple different poses, admiring yourself. You turn around, stick your butt out, and then you spin about. You spin a full circle around and pose out. And as you land that spin and look at it, the reflection of yourself is just standing there, straight up, looking at you.
I would like to throw a dagger at the mirror.
You throw a dagger at the mirror. The dagger ticks the mirror and clanks to the ground. You see your reflection look down at the dagger and then look back up at you and shake its head no. It steps closer at you. You see it lean forward and you see it exhale onto the mirror, and it fogs the front of the mirror, creating some opacity to you and yourself in the mirror. And it writes in reverse so you can see it, and it just spells out, "You're mine now." And
Murder mirror.
as the fog that it made on the mirror dissipates away, you see your own face again, but now it's ghastly. You've gone completely bluish pale. Your hair has gone completely white and ragged. You can see decay around your jaw, and your eyes have turned completely white. And it looks at you and smiles.
Well, I give him the middle finger, tell him to go fuck off, and I'm going to disengage and run away.
All right, you run away. Where are you running?
To tell my comrades what's happened.
You look back from the mirror as you run away, and you can see this thing just out of the edge of it. You see a hand, like the reflection of the hand, kind of grasping out at the mirror. But as it reaches, you can see its fingers disappearing through the mirror, but nothing is on the other side.
Get fucked, peasant. I'm off to get my knights in shining armor. We will slay
Okay.
you.
You can run.
Yeah, I'm running.
Oh, no. I knew the murder mirror was evil. So evil.
I didn't touch it.
Thank you.
All right, you can move your token wherever you'd like. And where's my sticky note?
My movement's what, 30 feet?
Yeah, you can fully move.
So can I move to there and that's okay?
Yeah, perfectly fine.
And I just yell, I have found the mirror. It is coming to get us. Save me.
That doesn't belong here. Hang on. There you go. Somebody's computer's making this sound for it. If it might be Marshall. If in your menu top right, there's a little settings wheel. If you go down to audio and video, and then audio video chat, you can click none on all of that, and then hit reconnect. And I don't think it'll make any sounds then.
Yep,
And-
should be good now.
Okay, perfect. And I'm going to do this. All right. So, Cornelius, you just run out of this room to your
Scared.
friends.
Cornelius is scared.
All right. What do you tell them?
I have found the mirror. There's some entity coming out to attack me. Slay them, please.
Ugh. Murder mirror.
Triton, you're strong. Go attack them with your trident. Save me.
All right. Langdon. So you're the first to react as he says this. What are you gonna do?
My crossbow's already out, or my hand crossbow's already out. So
If you want to switch really quick, you're perfectly fine for it.
what do I have? What do I have that's stabby? Oh, I have both my long swords. I don't know if I can dual wield. Don't know if I can dual wield those.
Are you a fighter?
I am a
You can-
fighter.
You can dual wield. It's just no, you can't dual wield two long swords.
Yeah.
You can dual wield a long sword and a short sword. But you can two-hand a long sword.
Okay. I'm gonna take out the long sword, but only hold it in one hand, so I can still have my fighting style bonus.
Gotcha. All right. So what are you gonna do? Cornelius is standing in front of you in this hallway, saying that he found the mirror and whatever he just saw in it in the room that he was just in.
What's the one horror movie where the thing crawls out of the windows? Or crawls out of the
Grudge?
TV? Yeah. This
Or
feels
the
like
Ring.
For Ring, yeah.
Ring is TV, Grudge is mirrors. Or window, well, anything really. The Grudge comes out of shadows.
yeah.
But yeah. That's basically what he just explained to you.
Uh,
Except it was him.
It is so hideous. Slay it, my champions.
Mm. All right. I guess I'm gonna go and investigate. Gotta get this stupid. I hate that the little like pop up for the character sheet, like when you click it to like adjust the size of it, it just gets like stuck to your mouse.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna
The nice part of
uh
that second monitor. So, how far was that? Check.
nope, sorry. I didn't
You're good.
realize.
It was 40 feet for you.
Okay. So back I need to move. I think I'm 30. Yeah, my speed is
You're
30, so I
30.
need to move
2
back 10.
spaces. Yeah.
So here,
Unless you're going to dash.
no. I would like to be able to stabby stab and have options.
All right. You rush into the room. You see everything in the room, and you can see the mirror at the far corner. You glance over the room quickly, and you don't see anything. What are you gonna do?
Mm. Uh, One moment. Let's see what something does real quick. Stupid screen. Uh, uh, Sorry. I have this like evocation spell that I use my legume seeds with,
Mhm.
where uh a line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from me in any direction, and it sends any creature in that direction flying if they don't succeed a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I feel like that could be useful.
What are you gonna do with it?
Um, well, I'm thinking about like throwing it towards in front of me just to make sure that there's like nothing there.
Okay.
Because like if the thing crawled out, maybe it's invisible. And if I did that, maybe the wind will like throw it into something. And then that way we can know that there's a thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. If that is what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So,
Uh,
specifically, in which direction do you want to fire this?
where's the thing? Th- th- This way.
Okay. You extend your hand out and blast this force of wind from your hand through the room. The stool in there goes flying out the window, shattering it into the street. The mirror, you can kind of see it rocking back and forth and slam into uh, the wall, and it turns facing you. So you see just the back of the mirror. And it's pushed against that, and that's all that happens.
Okay. Do they hear this?
Yes. So you have this going in front of you. Um, Balasar and Cornelius, you hear just this whoosh of wind and glass break and things kind of banging around at the end of the hall.
Is everything okay?
I
Uh,
don't think so.
All right. Do you end your turn, Langdon?
yeah.
So you'll see a thing with your name saying Langdon's turn in the chat. You just click the little check mark and it goes to the next person.
Uh,
It'll say Combat Master, Langdon's turn, has your token on it.
okay, I see a thing with the turn order
It's okay.
in the
I'll
chat.
click it. I can click it for you. I just wanted to let you know whenever you're done, just do that. That way I'm not asking if people are done.
Okay, I see it. Okay.
All right. Balasar, you hear all of this in the room down the hall.
Uh, did I don't think I missed it, but was it relayed that it can't be seen at this time?
No. And that was just
Okay.
her inkling
Okay.
of it. She doesn't know. Or
Um,
Langdon, he doesn't
Yeah.
know.
So
But he was just doing that. For all you know, she might have hit it.
I am going to, I guess, step around here. Uh,
You can just move
push
normally
by
too.
him and say worthless, and then keep moving as well. 5, 10,
I flip him off as he leaves me.
30. That's my move,
I found the mirror.
and I guess I'm gonna look in. I don't think I can see anything right from where I am.
No, you look in. You can see things kind of thrown about the room. The window in front of Langdon's broken. You can see him holding just this force of wind continuously expelling from him in a line in that direction. And you can see the back of the what would be a mirror just facing you from the wall.
I guess as I come to that doorway, um, I'm gonna draw my bow. Where is it? And as I don't see anything, I am going to end my turn.
Okay. All right. Before you start your turn, Cornelius, you watch as Balasar runs down the hall and stops and looks in, and he looks very distraught and curious as if he's not seeing anything. As this happens, you feel this intense, sharp pain in your stomach. And you look down at it and you see your shirt pushed into your stomach. And you can see blood pouring out of it. And you can see like blood on something with it, a piece of it stuck into you. It did 18 damage.
I'm down.
Cornelius falls back onto the ground, passed out, blood spilling out on the ground. Balasar, you hear this thud behind you and turn, and you just see Cornelius laying there. Cornelius,
What happened?
roll me a death save. It's on your character. Yep. Okay, so that's one negative. So where it says succeeded and failed, you check one for failed.
Yep.
And then it goes to Langdon. You hear Balazar shouting what happened into the hall behind you as you're just holding your spell up in front of you. Langdon, you there? Might have lost Goblin. Yeah, we'll just take a quick break. Might be having some technical difficulties with her connection. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. All right. Well, let's just hop straight back in. Thank you all for waiting while we took a short break. Langdon, you heard Balazar shouting what happened down the hall as you're holding your spell up in front of you, blasting in that direction.
I'm gonna stop my spell and I'm gonna start running that way. Because my character is a dumb hero.
All right. So you stop your spell, you turn around, and you're free to move.
15. Why am I not moving? There we go. It's 15.
All right, you rush down the hallway, kind of just sliding past Balazar, and you see Cornelius lying down on the ground, kind of like he hit the ground hard and is in an awkward position. You can just see this hole in his stomach, blood kind of pouring out.
Ugh. And it's pretty obvious that he's not conscious with that much
Yes.
blood. Um, uh, let's do.
So you're at the edge of your movement. Do you want to do anything? Are you going to dash, or do you have something?
Uh, Trying to see.
Yeah.
Hmm. That's not gonna help us. I know I should have this better memorized, but gosh, I don't think I have anything of use. I'm gonna shoot in that direction.
You're just
Okay.
going to fire hand crossbow in that direction?
Yep.
All right, you have a crossbow bolt loaded, and you fire kind of through the doorway at the end of the hall. Fire it at disadvantage.
Okay. Um, Disadvantage.
You fire your crossbow in that direction, and it stops in midair, sink into something. And then you see it break and fall to the ground.
There's a thing. We know it's there.
All right. Are you going to
I'm
do anything
gonna
else?
I'm gonna yell to Balazar and be like, "It's in front of us."
All right. And so you have your longsword in one hand, hand crossbow in the other. You just fired your bolt, so now your crossbow's empty.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would be a bonus action to reload it.
Well, your other hand
Or
is
yeah, that's
holding
true.
the sword.
I'll just. It's got a crossbow sticking out of it, so I have an idea of where it is.
All right.
So I'm
Did you
gonna
end your turn?
yes.
All right. So we go over to Balazar.
What is it? As he says that in response to what she said, and he is going to use snaring strike. I gotta cast that, and then he is gonna move up to right there, and he's gonna fire his arrow straight down the hallway. Am I able to see? Is there any blood or anything coming from the wound, or am I able to see the arrow, or was it broken off?
No, so it hit the creature and then it broke and fell to the ground. So the end of the bolt is on the ground. You don't see any blood.
I'm just gonna fire straight down the middle and into
So
that
do you want to use sharpshooter?
doorway. And that would that's the
So
one that is
in your global attack modifier, you see a -5 for the roll and then 10 damage in the damage modifier. You have to uncheck both if you don't want to use it.
yeah, okay, so uncheck. I don't want to use it, so I'm gonna uncheck both of those. And then do I click the archery one
So
to
yeah,
apply
that one's
that,
already
or does it automatically?
that's already checked, so it automatically applies. So you
Okay.
just click in your attacks up at the top. You just click the name for longbow.
Yep. Okay.
You would fire at disadvantage, so you could just hit the attack again. Your arrow fires down and stabs into the air again. It just stops midair.
Okay. And then when the creature is hit with the weapon, he is a wreathing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed the strength saving throw or be restrained by the vines until the spell ends.
Okay. And what's your spell save DC? If you go to your spell
Yeah.
list, it says at the top.
Yeah. It is. The spell save is 11.
No, yeah. Would not do it at advantage. You see your arrow strike, and the vines begin to come out of the arrow. You see the arrow kind of move out toward you, and the vines as well, and it falls to the ground. It succeeded.
And then I'm going to back up to the doorway, and I'll say, get clear of the hallway, and end my turn.
All right. So before you do anything, Cornelius, the two of you watch as Cornelius laying limp on the ground. His torso comes up a little bit, and his head kind of dangles forward, and his body quickly slides out of the room.
So throw a death save.
Sec. Yes, go ahead with a death save. So add a succeed. Langdon, you watch as Cornelius's body just whips out of the hallway around the corner. Just a streak of blood following it.
That's not good. I hate the stupid thing. Why don't you work? Give
What
me.
are you trying to do?
There we go. All right. Well, I was just trying to like see what like my movements would be, but I had my little character sheet over it again.
Oh, yeah. Each square is 5 feet, so you could just kind of track
Yeah,
it per square.
I just couldn't see any of it. Is the problem?
Oh,
But now I can. Uh, I don't think I'm the right fighter for this. Like, I thought,
Salazar's planning his next movement.
yeah. Um, because like, didn't there used to be like a thing where you could like charge and try to charge and grapple?
You can try and grapple something.
Want okay. I want to like run at where I had shot at and try and grapple the space in front of it.
So you
That makes it.
move your token, and you tell me exactly what your character
Oh
does.
god. Cause like, where's? Cause it was there, right?
It
And
was
he
there, yes. Well, you
and
hit
then
something.
yeah, and then he got dragged out here. Yeah,
Yes, he got dragged out. You kind of watched his feet kind of whip around the corner, out and to your left.
to the this way.
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna move here and try
You
and
just
grab.
you enter into the room. You see Cornelius just laying on the ground. He's no longer like lifted up. He's just lying down with his head down.
Okay. Uh, I think I'm gonna change from grappling. I want to like stab the air above, like where he was.
You tell me which space.
Uh, above Cornelius's body, like in that area.
Here with the couch and the table, or here, or
I
where
feel like.
specifically?
See, sorry, trying to get the stupid ruler thing up, like above where Cornelius's body was, like because he's on the ground, right?
Yeah. So literally just like where his body is, just above him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Roll an attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
You swipe in that direction, and your blade doesn't make any connection with anything.
Okay. Then. What does this do again? Uh, okay. I think I'm gonna use my action surge,
Okay.
and I'm gonna. I can get it to stop. Oh, god dang it. Oh,
All
oh,
right. So you action
sorry.
surge.
Yes,
You're good.
sorry. I'm fighting with the stupid character sheet thing again. Stay. I'm gonna shoot this. I'm gonna stab that way.
Okay. Go ahead and
That way.
roll the attack at disadvantage. You swing in that direction just wildly, and you don't feel your sword make any connection.
Okay.
You're looking around this room trying to find it, and you pause for a second. It's just dead quiet. Balasar.
From where I'm currently at, can I could see which way she was swinging, right?
Yes. Yeah, you saw her swing just like down below her, and then turned and swung next to her or him.
Am I able to step diagonal like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I am going to get a little crazy. I'm going to use my breath weapon, and it is going to be aimed this way.
All right. And
So
roll
it'd be
me
a
the
f-
damage
it's a
for it.
15-foot. Let's see.
Back up here.
It. How do I do that?
15-foot cone. Each creature in that area makes dex save. So when you hit, so your fourth level still, so 1d10 fire damage. So on the far left hand
So
side, you'll see a little d20 dice. Hover over that and click the d10 once.
Oh, am I missing? Sorry, I don't see the dice.
So far left, you have a little bar at the very top. It's a like an air like a courser should be the icon. Should be near the very bottom of that bar. There's just looks like a d20. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yep.
Also, if it shows dark mode, I would turn it on because it looks a lot nicer. You expel this fire in front of you, scorching over everything a little bit, kind of singeing the leather. You actually light the fireplace. The logs in there were set for it. Fireplace lights, adding a little bit of extra light into the room. But you don't see anything in front of you like change at all.
Okay. And then. I think that's.
All right, so that was your action. Are you gonna do? Can you do anything else?
No, I think that's it. So that's going to be my turn.
All right. So real fast, Langdon, you have your sword out, kind of swinging in both directions and kind of on high alert. And then you kind of feel this pressure around you a little bit. And you kind of turn your head over and over, and you just hear, "He's mine now."
That's so creepy.
And you see the window right here slam shut, and then it begins to kind of reverberate out like when you drop like a rock into a pond. The
Mhm.
water kind of reverberates. The window's doing that. And then you see Cornelius's body stand up and just walk back into the window and begins to disappear.
Can I grab him? Or attempt to grab him?
Yeah. So you quickly grab onto Cornelius's foot as he's being pulled into this window. Make me an athletic save.
Okay. Athletics.
It's up to you. We can take the 17, or if you want to re-roll it at normal, it's up to you.
Oh.
We can take the 17.
13 is pretty good.
It is. We'll see.
Oh,
We'll take
That's better. We'll take the 19.
yeah.
And it rolls. So you're standing there holding Cornelius, and you pull against him, and half of his body just laying horizontally in midair, half of it gone in this window. You're holding him steady. You can feel pull against you, trying to pull him into the window, but it's not giving either. He's stuck right there.
Okay.
And Cornelius, roll me a death save. All right. And then Langdon, you're holding on to Cornelius's foot and leg here. It's basically just his waistline is sticking out of this window.
Would it be like another athletics check to see if like I could just like pull him?
So you want to try and pull him back out?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Athletics check. You pull with all your might and force, and it's just stopped. Met with an equal force.
Oh. I wonder if I can go in with it. But that's probably how I get murdered.
Gotta save the elf.
As much as I don't like the elf, it's a person, and I'm a dumb hero.
Could also yell for Balazar to try and help you.
Okay, I'm gonna yell at Balazar and tell him to grab on. Maybe if we pull together.
Yeah, Belisar will whenever he can.
It's all
Alright.
you, buddy.
All right, I will. Belisar, drops his bow, grabs on to Langdon, and pulls with him.
You grab onto Langdon, or you grab onto a part of Cornelius? So
Let's see,
Langdon's holding on to
probably
one of
would.
Cornelius's legs. His other leg is kind of just dangling there at the knee.
Okay, yeah, then I would grab the other leg. You would definitely grab the other leg.
All right. Rushes over. You're both pulling on separate legs, pulling back with it. Balazar, roll me an athletics check at advantage. You pull onto Cornelius, both of you at the same time, and you pull with all your might, falling back with your force, and you just hear as Cornelius comes out of the window and his head just slams down onto the ground.
We got him.
The window's reverberation ceases and it just becomes normal.
What do I have anything left to do?
Let's say that took your action. You drop your bow. You stand up from pulling Cornelius out. Is there anything you want to do?
I would like to break that window if possible. I don't know if I can do it with just a bonus.
Yeah, you rush over and grab the coffee table in between the two couches and chuck it at that window. It breaks the window into pieces.
Yeah, and I think Belisar, after doing that, and would. Is Cornelius all right? And that will be. I think that's it. That's all you can do. So.
All right, Cornelius, roll me a death save.
Ooh, save.
Succeed. So I think that isn't that 2-2.
Yep.
So he's 2 succeed, 2 fail. This last one determines if he dies or not. If somebody doesn't treat him.
Would that be like a medicine check?
Medicine check. If you want to rush
Okay.
down and try and close, like put pressure on his wound and try and close it.
It hurts so bad.
Langdon rushes over, puts pressure onto Cornelius's stomach. You're knocked out, Cornelius. Okay, you're sleeping, and you hold his wound closed long enough and kind of patch him up as best you can, taking his own clothes, ripping his coat, and kind of fastening it around the area of the wound. You stabilize him.
Okay.
Both of you take a moment and look around. Everything is quiet, like dead quiet.
What was that? Where'd it come from?
Here.
The mirror.
And that will be the end of this session.
God damn it, Rob.
So everybody, we will see you in the
Nice.
next episode when our adventurers go against this unknown creature. See if they can save Cornelius from being taken.
No, they saved me.
Thank you all for watching and tuning in. We're going to try and schedule the next and probably last session of this this episode of the season in about 2 weeks.
Sounds good.